Good morning, everyone. The question I'm asking myself today, my dudes, is, have I found the fountain of youth? I mean, it's a big question, right? It's a very big question. But I really wanted to make that the title of today's stream. Because for the longest of time, I have been kind of stuck around level 91 on my Stormwave Invoker, NHL Monk, Hockey Stick Monk, call it whatever you want. I mean, my league starter for 0.3, which has taken me on a roller coaster ride, because that's kind of like what tends to happen when you decide that you want to figure out how to build a character from scratch. I mean, you might have some like basic ideas of what you want to do, but I had this rush. So last night, or not last night, but yesterday I was out doing some business, and when I came home, I just had this rush of like creativity and a bunch of ideas. So I would really like to, continue on my documentation and my making of I mean, both streaming and also making these videos for you guys, because I feel like it's gonna be like a really good addition, something really nice to have in my library at my YouTube channel, and also stuff that's good for me to just document for myself, to be honest. Reference points, if you will. So I have a couple of videos I want to make today. I've started a quite extensive project as well of a video that I'm going to be making that's going to be called How to Build a Character in Path of Exile 2. This is something that's gonna... I think it's gonna be like a series. So I'm gonna have to do them for like the patches. The different patches. But one big change that I did yesterday, or last night, one big change that I did on this build is that I decided to make some big passive skill, some passive tree changes. So I think it's really important when you are creating your build that you're not afraid of like trying different stuff. If something's not working, I mean, don't be afraid to just like flip it all around and try something totally different. So taking it from like being kind of stuck, at like level 91, progressing. So if I played for like hours and hours on end, I would progress like maybe 25% of my XP bar. But having this constant kind of fear that, you know, at any time I could lose a bunch of that progress. Taking it from that situation to a totally different situation where I actually gained like 40% in just like a couple of hours. Having the feeling that I can take this build now all the way to 92 and beyond. And what the changes I did might kind of come as a surprise, but at the same time not. So it was kind of like hidden in plain sight all the time. So I think it's really important when we are building the characters. So like if you decide to, I mean, I think it's basically going to be the same concept. So even like it's going to be the same concept if you decide to build your own from scratch, or if you decide to go with a build guide but kind of adapt to the situation, because that's like Path of Exile in general is like knowledge is power. So the more you know about the different aspects of the game, the more you know how you can kind of like react to a certain situation. So the better your builds are gonna be, basically. So I found myself in a situation where I was kind of like stuck. And what do we mean? What do I mean about that when creating a character in Path of Exile 2? It's the feeling that you get when you know there is something that you should fix with your build, but you don't exactly understand how to fix that problem. There are certain kind of like, I think, concepts that's really, really important to consider. So for the longest time I've been talking about the kind of like frustration that we are working in when we are creating our builds, the kind of frustration with like the balance between the offense and the defense. And when we are talking about offense and defense in Path of Exile 2, what we are talking about is our damage output, the damage we are able to inflict on our on the monsters. And when we are talking about the defenses, we are just talking about the damage we are able to take, right? It's far more complex than just saying offense and defense. It's far more complex. But if we over complicate things. If we overcomplicate it, we tend to overthink and actually make it kind of harder on ourselves. So I feel what I have discovered when pushing like the 90s, the levels, like the early, at least the early 90s, I feel like I cracked code last night. I feel like it was something that I had really kind of like been struggling with for a long time, kind of like almost demotivating, because I just couldn't figure out how to progress. And it's the worst feeling when you feel like you can't progress, when you feel like you're stuck. So that's why I'm asking in this video, or this stream today, have I found the fountain of youth when it comes to certain type of knowledge that I feel like I've procured? Because when I figured out this, or when I was able to make these changes, I got a bunch of other ideas as well. So that's kind of like what's really, really cool about Path of Exile also, is that when you learn something, like, you know, without being too specific about, you know, what you learn, at least I get these like rushes of creativity where I want to try like a bunch of different things. I want to make like a bunch of different videos, because it's just like, it's kind of like unlocking. So learning something is like just unlocking this like door to creativity almost, which I think is a really, really, really beautiful thing. And also, it makes me so happy to be able to share this and use this creativity to make videos about these topics. So I want to make like the most basic topics on my videos, but I also want to do some like deeper dives into stuff. But I want to try to force myself not to think that anything is like too small or too big for like covering, kind of. Because it's like all these small things, all these little pieces, when they are puzzled together, it's like all these little pieces of knowledge, when they are puzzled together, they make the big picture of the build or the idea that you have in your mind. You just have to know how to adapt the different systems in the game and understand the different, all like the little nuances. Because when you understand, I mean, I'm not going to say that I understand all of them, because I don't, but the more of the pieces that I uncover and the more of the things that I learn, the better my build is getting. So it's definitely helping. Definitely helping. It could be that you're in a situation where you kind of like, you really need some currency to take your build to the next level. But it's even more about the like deeper understanding of what's gonna be important at the time. So I think this is something that's gonna be changing from like from every single build, but there are some like concepts that's gonna be kind of like universal. So I thought that the only way for me to progress was to be able to do things faster. Like have a faster clear speed. But that's made me kind of stuck. Because yes, I was able to put myself in a situation where I was clearing things fast. But I didn't quite understand why I was clearing things fast. So I thought I understood what it is, or what it was that was making me strong, like being able to clear things faster. But I kind of misunderstood the concept, and by misunderstanding the concept, I also kind of neglected other aspects that I really should have been focusing on as well. So that put me in this situation where it kind of like felt like I was stuck. So I want to talk a little bit about this today, and also I want to make some videos today. So I have like a bunch of things that I want to do. I kind of like just have to gather my thoughts a little bit. I just wanted to start the stream anyway, like, so I'm kind of prepared for the things I want to do. But also I want to keep this, keep like the creative juices flowing. So I don't want to like tie things down too much. So that's why I'm coming semi-prepared today, and I have some big topics I want to talk about. And I also have some minor puzzle pieces that I really hope it's gonna help you guys as well. So that's my intention of today's stream. Yeah, so we're basically done here. So yeah, it's hard to kind of like put in words how nice it feels to like hit this point on the build where you kind of like just feel safe. So a lot of like not safe, but you kind of like you feel like you're in a good spot. So I've tried. So when I got stuck, you know, when I got stuck, I tried a bunch of different things for like a long period of time, and when so at the end of the day, none of them actually worked. So that's kind of like how I learned that I was doing something wrong, because all the things I tried actually didn't make anything better when it comes to like the progression. So I was doing tier 15s with like a feeling of like, okay, this is gonna be a 50-50 chance. So and I kind of like came to this kind of like agreement with myself that okay, I can do these higher tier maps just to get like more currency so I can upgrade some gear, right? Just upgrading the gear. When in fact the thing that I should have been doing was focus way more on my defenses, basically, because if you're in this situation where you feel like okay, there is a 50-50 chance of me actually like progressing in this map or progressing in this like session that I'm doing, you really have to think like, what is the major issue that's keeping you from progressing? And not being afraid to use the knowledge, use the things that you know to make those changes. Because I tend to think, so what I tended to think building was that, okay, I need to constantly have this balance of like doing more damage and being able to take more damage, right? That's kind of like the feeling that we have when we're building, right? Or when we are progressing. But instead of getting like super caught up in like the details, it's like the broader strokes, like it's okay, so if defenses is what's holding you down, I mean, apply every single piece of knowledge that you have to make yourself more defensive, to make yourself able to take more punches, basically. I think we tend to think that, yeah, we want to make these builds that are making us do millions of like damage, you know? And we're kind of like forgetting the things that are actually gonna make us more survivable, or make us tougher, you know, make us able to take more punches. So on the monk, which is a dex int, so it's a dexterity intelligence hybrid class, for our defenses, it's gonna be important that we focus on both our evasion rating and our energy shield. But I feel like I kind of figured out that like focusing more into energy shield specifically is gonna be better. So I did some changes, and instead of thinking like, so if we are drawing some kind of drawing some comparisons to like other aspects of the game, for example the atlas, so when you get to the end game, the way that you are progressing your atlas, like you're gonna have some strategies to kind of like work your way through like the questing and the content in the end game. But it's gonna be really important to have like the basics of your character, or have like your character perform in a certain way before you're able to like push deeper into the end game. So that's kind of like where we're at the moment. Like if you see here on the right side here, it's like my objectives is like defeat the arbiter. That's like the pinnacle boss. And it's also obtaining these like splinters and stuff to do the end game activities. So the breach, the expedition, the delirium, and the ritual. So I have 40 out of 40 points in my like main atlas right here. I have 0 points into the bossing, and I only have like 2 points in most of these. I mean, I have 4 points in delirium, but like the rest of them I have 2 points in. So I really like, the goal for this character is to be able to do all the content, basically. And what I figured out is that I need to build more defenses, and I need to kind of sacrifice some of the super sumi speed to be able to progress, to be able to tackle these challenges. So now I feel like I'm at a point where I can actually tackle more of these challenges. I feel like I could probably go like even a little more defensive. Like the thing that I really want to get now is like the recharge of my energy shield. And I also have this amulet right here that's making my life regeneration apply to my energy shield instead. So some of my defensive aspects is also making sure that I'm regenerating as quickly as possible the things that I'm kind of like losing. So bumping up my energy shield recharge rate is kind of like what I want to do next. So my evasion rating is 5.3k. I have 3.2k energy shield, which is 9k-ish. So it's just under 9k of like evasion rating and energy shield kind of combined, right? Just under 9k. And if we add the life on top of that, we are at like 10.5-ish. So 10.5k in like total defenses. So now we're not talking about resistances or stuff like that. We are strictly talking about defenses. So 10.5k is basically kind of like our like one shot. It's kind of like our one shot threshold, 10.5k. Just core defenses. But there are going to be mechanics that's going to be able to probably get us anyway. Like attacks from monsters that are bypassing certain like layers of our defenses and stuff. But I am kind of as good as I can get at this point right now, I think. So it's really, really more about like really understanding what is gonna keep me alive, basically, in this like harder content. So I've not tried to like really push and see like where is the kind of like where do I feel like I'm really like gonna have some troubles. I mean, obviously at the Arbiter I'm having some issues still because I don't completely know this fight. So I decided to kind of like stop trying to do that right now and instead like focus on other aspects. But I think the content that I want to be doing is like content that's like not too dangerous. I mean, it's still gonna be some like certain dangers, but I want to stay in like a situation with my build where I'm like learning a bunch of stuff. So not staying in this like, okay, if I just keep doing the same thing, it might work. Like if I keep doing the same thing for a week, it might work. It's probably not gonna, right? It's probably not gonna work. It's probably something that I need to change. Like, or if we find ourselves in this situation, it's probably something that we need to change, right? So what I really want to be doing today is that I really want to progress and get myself to level 92, because it's just going to be such like a celebration kind of like the things that I've discovered. Being stuck for so long at 91, actually being able to go and do the just make like the journey from 91 to 92 just like a celebration of what I actually, you know, kind of figured out. But I don't want to get too much ahead of myself. That's kind of like what I've learned as well. So I want to keep repeating a bunch of the basics, a bunch of the things that's important to know, so that we can be more efficient at building builds and getting to that point with our build where we like really feel like, yeah, I'm making something that's actually working. I don't think it's necessarily gonna be like, if I understand it on like some aspects, it's gonna be like if you understand stuff on one build, you kind of like understand it on whatever you're making. But also there is gonna be like differences, right? So right now, what my build is telling me to do, basically, is to get some more energy shield recharge rate. So the time it's gonna take my energy shield to start recharging after taking like a big hit, basically. So I have 3.2k energy shield at the moment. If I take a hit, that kind of like takes 2k of my energy shield, like almost like 2/3 of my energy shield. I want my recharge rate to be so good that like just in a matter of like a couple of seconds at the most, it's gonna be like back up to full again. Almost like making it bounce straight back up again, like after taking a nasty hit, you know? Because I don't want to be touching into my life pool at all, kind of. I want to constantly, that's kind of like the approach, you know, constantly make sure that I'm not touching my life pool. So I have that 1.7k life that I just want to like stay there as kind of like a little security, because I know I can hit my flask charges, you know, a couple of times and my life is just going to be back up. But I don't want to be in a situation where I'm taking like multiple of these like big hits without being able to kind of like regenerate fairly quickly. Okay, so 44. So what I'm thinking is that if I just keep pushing now, just keep doing maps now for like maybe like a couple of hours, I'm gonna make it to a 92, and it's gonna be such a nice feeling also, because it's gonna make me feel so. The feeling of the build now is so nice that like knowing that I'm gonna be like even stronger, it's just gonna make it even more comfortable kind of to play. And I feel like I've kind of solved the my damage output. That part I have kind of solved. And the thing that was being like a little bit neglected was that balance between, or like actually sacrificing a little bit of my damage output for defenses. But it feels like I have like a direction now. Like it's kind of like I know what I need to do. It's just gonna take a little time to get there. Because there are certain like points that I really don't want to be messing with on my tree. So I'm kind of like overflowing at the moment with like creative juices. Creative juices, and I will be going on a business trip at the beginning of next week. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of business this weekend, tomorrow, and Saturday as well. So I kind of like really wanted to get some videos done. So that I can have some nice content dropping these next couple of days, and just add to the toolbox of knowledge, basically. It's a 46, so we are pushing on 50. And I don't have this feeling like at any time there's gonna be a major problem. So that was the feeling I had before I made these defensive changes. I really had this feeling like any point this could go wrong, you know? I would just lose my progression. But that's not the case now, so that's why it like feels, that's why the build feels really, really good now. Because it really doesn't feel like a very risky situation, and I am doing modded tier 15s. I'm not doing them like super juiced. I probably could do some kind of super juiced stuff as well, but just staying in these like mildly modded tier 15s feels pretty safe. So it's really a lot more kind of like complexity that needs to be understood to kind of like take us out of the very like basic mindset when it comes to certain aspects, and figuring out like just settling with what's really important at the moment, right? At any time, at any moment on the build. Being kind of deterministic, like saying, yeah, this is what needs to be fixed right now. So I mean, it's super fun to kind of like just go make yourself feel like you are progressing, but actually you are not. You're just doing very easy content. Being able to make the hard content feel easy, that's where the magic happens, right? And that's what you kind of like constantly need to be thinking about. Making the hard situation easy. Ooh, we got a heavy belt. Bro, I sold some white heavy belts for like 30x salts yesterday. I wonder if I can sell them for 30x today as well. So I am looking to get a headhunter. Right now they are at 56 divines. But I don't want to be playing the gambling game. I want to go out and buy one for myself. Because that's also gonna feel like a really, really great achievement, I think. Oh, we got a divine. Nice. So that's also something that I really feel also at this point. It's like, if I'm willing to put in the time, and we're not talking about like days of time. I mean, obviously we are kind of like talking about days of time, but it feels like in a day I can really like get some progression done on the build. But that's not kind of like been the situation the last week. I kind of like hit the point. That's a tier 5 item. Yeah, I kind of like, I hit a point where I felt like I could be playing for like an entire day, for like freaking 10 hours. And the only progression I was actually doing was like getting more currency. And I mean, that is a progression in itself. But the thing is that if you don't know what to do with your currency or what you should be doing with your currency, it's not gonna matter, right? It's not gonna help you. It's like winning the lottery, almost, you know? So if you win the lottery, but you're like really bad with money, that money is gonna be gone. And you would not like have helped yourself make more money out of the money that you already kind of won. You know? It's kind of the same thing in Path of Exile. If you don't know what to do, or if you don't know what you should be doing with kind of like the money that you won, it's not gonna matter. But the excitement of actually getting a divine now, knowing that I'm working, I'm steadily grinding, kind of like to get a certain item that I know has like a certain divine price, and actually feeling like I'm regularly dropping divines, that's a good feeling, right? So it doesn't have to be raw divines. It can be other currencies or items that I know is going to be like a certain amount of a divine. So divines are around 200 exalts now. So if I'm in a situation where I'm getting 100 exalts, it's like, okay, that's half a divine, right? So I've never kind of quite understood this concept up until this moment. And I'm also kind of like doing multiple things at the same time. Like really learning a bunch of stuff about the game. And learning about building characters. Yeah, it's really a beautiful thing. actually. Okay, so this was the tier 5. So I am gonna make some I am gonna make some videos on like tiered items and stuff. This one I'm actually I think I'm actually gonna try to sell.
Can I help?
Okay, manage shop. And as soon as I get to like 92, I have like some things that I want to try as well.
Do what I can to sell it for you.
Okay, so can I sell this for 30x? Can I sell my heavy belt for 30x salts as well?
This is as expected, of course.
So before I like dive too deep into like my my path to 92 here, I just want to do a little video here. Just want to make sure that these are items that I'm actually able to use, like if I wanted to. Yeah. And it's like when you start talking about like one certain topic, you kind of like want to like keep, or it's like you can take it like very deep if you want, but you can also kind of like try to just keep it a little basic, and that's kind of like what I'm trying to do in these videos that I'm making. I want to make them like really understandable for people that don't necessarily know how this works. So yeah. So I'm just gonna say, or I'm just gonna make myself a marker here. Just hold on a second, my dudes. Okay, so let's go in here, make a marker. Making a marker right here, and I am just gonna say, what's up, my dudes? This is Mounts and Fairy Tales, and today I'm here with a quick little video about superior items. What are superior items? So you might been out in the wild in Path of Exile 2, dropped an item that says superior. So I have a couple of superior items right here. I have this focus. I'm just gonna identify them. So I have a focus here. I have a body armor here. And as you can see, both of these items right here has some quality added to them. So this focus has a plus 15% quality added to it. And this item right here has a plus 7% quality added to it. So superior items, they're going to be dropping with some quality already applied to them. So the way that we can upgrade, or one of the ways that we can upgrade our items is to upgrade the quality of the item. And what is quality actually doing to the item? Well, for these two items, like these armor pieces right here, for these two items right here, it's adding to the base stat here, which is the energy shield. So the focus here has some energy shield rolled on it, which is going to be the same for this base. So if you're dropping a white hallowed focus, it's going to be having like a set, just a set energy shield. With the quality, improving the quality, you can improve the energy shield. So it's going to be the same thing for this body armor right here. It's going to be having some base energy shield, like a set amount. This base type, if it dropped as a white base type of this item, it's going to have a set quality, a set base value of the energy shield. By adding quality, you will upgrade, like you will push that number up, all the way, like, up. So, it's not necessarily going to make like an extreme change, but it's going to make a noticeable change. So you do want to put quality on your gear pieces, right? So, you can obtain quality also in other ways, but dropping the superior items is actually gonna make you get also, or you can get the materials that you need to upgrade other items. So let's say that you are wearing a different type of body armor, and you're dropping this specific body armor right here, and you kind of like, you just want the materials to make the body armor you are already wearing better. So what you can do is that you can go to your salvage bench right here. You can click this little hammer and you can press, just click these superior items right here. We can say, so when they are unidentified, it's like, we can see that they are superior, right? But if you identify them, you can see that they have added quality. So as long as it has added quality to it, you can salvage it and you will get materials, right? So let's just click this focus right here. And as we can see, it just gave us 3 armor's scraps. Let's click this body armor as well. And boom, we have 4. So now we turned those superior items into armor scraps, which we can use to add quality to other armor pieces, right? It's going to be a little bit different when it comes to quality of weapons, because we also have quality of weapons, right? So this quarterstaff that I'm using right now, it's already all the way up to 20% quality. So that's the max for this staff right now. It's the max. I'm not going to be able to get it above level 20% at this moment. Or quality plus 20%. There are ways that you can get items that go even higher, but we're not going to be talking about that right now. I'm getting ahead of myself. So we were talking about armor pieces, how to actually break down superior armor pieces to get the materials. On weapons, it's going to be a little bit different, because on the martial weapons, if you get superior martial weapons, which are bows, crossbows, spears, maces, quarterstaves, they're going to give you whetstones. And the whetstones is going to make you do the same thing kind of to the weapon as you're doing to your body armor. You're upgrading the quality, and what you will actually be upgrading with the quality is going to be the base stat, like the base damage. So this staff has physical damage, so adding quality to this staff is going to bump up the physical damage numbers. There are also other superior items that you can drop. It can be flasks, and it can also be charms. So dropping superior flasks or superior charms, going to the salvage bench and actually salvaging those items, it will give you what you need to upgrade the quality of your flasks. It's gonna give you glass blowers bubbles. It's gonna be this material right here. So salvaging flasks, superior flasks, and superior charms is gonna give you this material. We were talking about weapons, so we have also the other currency that we can get, or the other materials that we can get to upgrade weapons, like other types of weapons, which is gonna be the wands and the magical staves. It's gonna work in the same way. We're gonna take superior items that we are dropping or trading for, and we are gonna salvage them to get the Arcanist's Etchers. And this is the material we're gonna be using to upgrade our wands and our magical staves. I think that's gonna be about it, because I want to keep this simple and basic. As simple and basic as I can. So that's gonna be it, my dudes. This is Mounts and Fairy Tales. You are you. I really hope that you learned something from this video. If you liked the video, hit me up with a like. If you want more content like this, consider subscribing. And I hope to see you in the next one. That's gonna be it, my dudes. Thank you for watching. Okay, so that was a super quick little superior item video right there. So get the marker. Okay, let's grab this. These 30 exiles. Yeah, so I was talking about like the working towards like a goal. I think that's really important, and there are so many ways that you can work against like or work like towards certain goals. And ideally, I mean, we want to be working on like multiple goals at the same time, but sometimes it can be good to kind of like just hone in on like one specific thing, just to get it done, so that we are not like too much all over the place. So I have 265 exiles now. Let's see what the exchange rate is going to be for divines now. 286, bro. So this just keeps going up. So I need some more exiles before I can get another divine. So these divines that are just like sitting in my stash right now, they just keep increasing in value, basically. So when I got like my first 10 divines, they were worth under 100x, I think. And now it's almost like tripled in value. Pretty crazy, like 3 weeks, basically, just under 3 weeks into the league. And the value is tripled. So that value is tripled, but luckily for me, oh, map attempted, okay. Yeah, so luckily for me, it's yeah, I mean, the value has gone up. And also, like, there are certain things I want to get. So, like, the Headhunter, like, I really want to get that belt. I think that would be amazing on this build. Okay, so I'm gonna try to stay out of those green circles cursing me with Enfeeble. And also I'm trying not to get like too kind of like aggressive here. Especially when there are some like nasty modifiers on the map. Kind of like trying to restrain myself from not like going like diving into a situation. So decisions on like how you play, like how aggressive or how defensive you play yourself, I mean, obviously it's also gonna matter, right? So that's one thing that like that's gonna be on you, right? That's not gonna be on like your gear or your stats. Basically, it's gonna be on like how you choose to actually play the game. Like how you choose to approach the situation, basically. Are you diving like head first in, or are you playing like a little bit more defensively? Okay, this one is nice. Let's grab that one, and also let's grab the splinters. Yeah, so it can be kind of humbling, but I think it's always going to be like a good idea to kind of like think that you don't know a lot about the game, kind of. I mean, you do want to obviously like think that you know something, right? But like getting too like cocky and thinking that you know everything, yeah, that's gonna punish you, I think. It's gonna give you at least a feeling of like kind of like being punished by the game. Because there's so many things to kind of like consider at all times. But we are trying to make them easy and manageable and understandable. That's our goal for every single build. Make it understandable. Break down the complexity into something that's understandable, basically. Understanding the mods, what they are doing, both like for you as like mods that you have on your build, but also understanding what the mods are actually doing on your enemies. Like what's the difference gonna be, right? What's the difference gonna be between like an enemy or a map or a waystone that has like certain modifiers compared to others? And that's kind of like a mechanic in itself, right? So you understand, or you maybe you understand a certain, you know, mechanic in the game. So it's all going to be like mechanics, like these different mechanics that you're kind of like gonna be encountering. Sometimes you're gonna be prepared for them, other times you're not gonna be prepared at all. So that's what makes it kind of important to have sort of understanding of as many of the mechanics as possible. As many of the, like, game mechanics as possible. When we were talking about mechanics, we could actually be talking about, like, a lot of different things. But that's kind of like how I like to think about mechanics in the game. It's like a bunch of it's like all the little pieces, all the different encounters and mods, and it's not only going to be like the league mechanics, like the yeah, like the Abyss mechanic right now. So we are playing the Abyssal League, right? So that's why I'm mentioning the Abyss mechanic, league mechanic in particular. So what we know about the Abyss is that it's kind of like a mechanic in itself, right? The Abyss, when you have the, I mean, you have the Abyssal encounters, right? You have the monsters coming, the monsters coming up from the ground, from these little holes in the ground, swarming you, basically. Like, that's only part of the mechanic. So to the Abyss, you have multiple, like, mechanics tying that entire mechanic together, you know? So you have the troves, those, like, treasure chests that you're gonna be getting after completing, like, that initial encounter. But then you're gonna have, like, these other encounters, like you're gonna have the Abyssal Depths. Sometimes you can spawn the Dark Domain, which is gonna take you down to the boss that you need to do to actually get E to do another boss. So I mean, it's not a very, like, simple, kind of, not a very simple mechanic, but at the same time it kind of is, right? So it's similar to, like, a bunch of the other mechanics in a way that it's kind of like built up, but at the same time it's kind of like a little more complex than the other ones, because what we already had initially was the ritual, where you go in, right, trigger these rituals and you get these rewards. You can get the splinters, and you can also get the invitation, kind of, to do the to do a boss, but you can also get the splinters to go do the boss, right? You have the breach, right, where you have to grab the clasped hands to get the materials you need to go do the boss. Ooh, look at this, bro. Ooh, this is nice. And dangerous at the same time. Yeah, you have the breach, where you kind of, like, you have to survive the swarm of monsters, which is kind of intense, right? And you get the splinters depending on how many of those clasped hands, and the splinters is gonna take you to the boss when you get enough of them. But also it's dropping like catalysts and other like league or mechanic specific items, which is really, really cool. Oh, we got another Dark Domain. Nice. So probably, like, the Abyss is kind of like the hardest one of all at the moment, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how the Abyss is going to be like tuned. Because I'm pretty sure that this is going to be a mechanic that's going to end up in the game. In the core game. Just feels like such a natural thing to be in the game, and I don't think like there's a bunch of players that are very like conflicted about this mechanic. Oh yeah, and I also dropped quite interesting item. We're gonna go have a look at that after this encounter. But I dropped my yesterday. I dropped my first. Yeah, I think it's the eye jewel. So in Path of Exile 1 we have these eye jewels that can be slotted in sockets in belts. But also like in jewel sockets. But in Path of Exile 2 they are a little bit different. So I want to have a little closer look at that one. And also hopefully now we will be getting another Kulamax invitation. So we have 3 invitations. I don't want to risk any XP at the moment, so I'm not going to be doing the invitations. I'm not going to be doing the invitations right now. But I think as soon as I hit 92, I really want to go and have a look at the Kulamax encounter. Because that's going to be the first Kulamax Abyssal boss encounter that I do this league. So there are kind of like depths, you know, to the certain mechanics, to the different mechanics. So we were talking about the ritual and the breach. We also have the expedition that's giving you this currency that you can use for trading with certain vendors. But it's also giving you the chance to drop logbooks, which is like a really interesting mechanic. Good for currency, and yeah. I think that's really nice. So, kind of like the league mechanics are almost kind of like small like mini games inside the game, almost. But they can be much more defining than just like a mini game, because you could specifically go out and kind of like deterministically set up your endgame to be like leaning more into a specific mechanic. So when I'm making my builds, I kind of like I want them to be able to do like all the content. Okay, here we go. So this is like the mini boss that's gonna give us the invitation. So we're gonna have to be careful with these rolling stones right here. I'm trying to stay away from these like corridors here. Oh my god, his ooh. Well, that was a long puke right there. Oh no! No! Crashing. Yeah, so what I'm really feeling, you know, about the or what I really feel on the changes that I did, is that like I am more defensive. Like I'm not as afraid of like the monsters getting me, but I am doing a little less damage. So mainly where I feel it is like on the bosses basically, but the way I've built my character is pretty cool because when I'm dodging, because I have this spirit gem that creates like an illusionary copy of myself, and if it's killed, it's giving me power charges. So I kind of like keep tending to forget that I need to be rolling to create this illusionary version of myself, because it's gonna give me all these power charges, making me able to do some like serious damage. Also, like just like my crit chance just goes up for every single charge that I have. So there are like certain things like I need to do when I'm playing that's gonna like build up my damage in a way. Or it's gonna start puking again. Oh. Bro, I was stunned there in the middle of that corridor. There we go. Okay. Massive great hammer. So why is this in like gold? Why is this gold? Okay, so let's just return to the surface. Okay, so we got another invitation. That was a little bit scary, like that encounter right there. But I mean, it was more because of like the crashes and stuff. Like the feeling of like the performance just being bad, basically. Not necessarily like a build thing. I did not feel that was on me. But that means we have 3 of these invitations. It's gonna be interesting to go and check them out for the first time. Bless me. Well, check that mechanic out for the first time. So it's like much more tempting to do these like extra mechanics in the map when I know that I, you know, when I feel like confident doing them. But that's kind of like the trap that you can kind of put yourself in, like when you start doing all these like mechanics at like lower tier, like you kind of like doing them at lower tiers because you just want to do the mechanics. But you're kind of like tricking yourself into thinking that you're doing like some type of progression when you're actually not. Okay, so what can we get here? Okay, so nothing too exciting here. So let's try to reroll. Yes, the Whittling and the Splinters would probably be good to get. And we still have 2 more rituals here. So let's do them. Okay, so I guess we already did this one up here. Oh, Mega Bright all of a sudden. Yes, I think I'm gonna do one more video soon as well. Just to get like these ideas out while they're fresh and while I am fresh. Just get them out. Yes, just grab this ritual. Yeah, the Omen of Whittling is like I think that's quite an expensive one because it's like one of the omens that you can really use to like do some deterministic crafting. I mean, all those types of items are gonna be quite expensive. The things that can, or you know, the items that can like deterministically do something really good, yeah, those are gonna be expensive. Because we're gonna need 3.3k. Okay, so maybe we should defer this item actually, to be honest. Let's defer the Whittling. And let's grab the Splinters. And if you don't know what deferring is when it comes to the ritual mechanic, I have a video on it on my YouTube channel. Okay, last ritual here. Careful about these little flowers here. There's some beefy rituals. Okay, so what are we grabbing here? I mean, I guess we're grabbing the Exile. What else? Okay, so why is this 388 and this is 520? It's the same thing. Let's get the cheaper one. Always looking for a bargain. Know how it goes, my dudes. Okay, so we've done all the rituals. We just gotta do the rares, and we are good. Okay, 55 on the XP bar here. Yeah, so that is like 15% on the XP bar. 15% in like an hour and a half. Basically. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, hold on a second. 2 new maps, actually. Yeah, we did all the rituals. Yeah, I just got some messages here, bro. My good friend of mine, he just became an uncle. Good for him. Yeah, I told him, because he has like a 3-year-old. And I told him, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have like more now. You know? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so let's have a look at the maps we got. Yeah, maximum life, extra energy shield on the monsters, not too bad, bro. And this is just like a normal one, bro. These are great, actually. Another Coolamax invitation for the collection. I mean, we are most definitely gonna have to, yeah, use them soon. Just gonna get to 92, and then we're gonna go out and do all and like test our build a little bit,
Speak.
doing some harder stuffs.
A useful tool. Go on.
And also, I wonder, when I hit 92, I actually wonder if Dorian is actually gonna start selling me some tier 15s. Okay. Okay, there is something down here. Yeah, this is the traveling merchant. Yeah, let's hit him with the enfeeble. Like let's hit him with like the map with the bad mod. I probably should have done like a much worse one, to be honest. I don't know if that's gonna like affect. So if I put like a super juiced tier 15, like a corrupted tier 15 map, if that's gonna like improve my chances of getting something mega good. Yeah, this is a cool charm right here, actually. Like, I really wish that I kind of like knew if any of these items right now would be worth anything, because then it would be like a little bit easier to know what to pick. But I think I have everything here, so like I really want a headhunter in here. That's what I want. Yeah, so what are we getting? I think I have all of these, and I have no idea like if they're gonna be worth anything. Trafina, I don't know if I have this, and I also don't know if I have this. So I'm just gonna go with the charm here. Because I don't think I have that charm, actually. I don't think. But, yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I don't think yeah. I don't think I had this, actually, so that's good. It's something. Nice little moment of zen right there. Yeah, I'm still a little hurt by the fact that I actually got the materials to go, or the fragments to go do the Arbiter, but when I ported out, I lost the fragments. So now we have to go chase down new fragments, but I kind of like, yeah, I kind of like didn't want or didn't have the time to stay in that fight. Like, so what's really good about the Arbiter, right, is that you can basically kind of like stay in there until you're able to do it. You can like, he can get you as many times as you want, or like you can try. You have like infinite tries. But I kind of like picked a bad timing, I think. So now we have to go out and get these fragments. I mean, we could probably buy them. So basically we're just kind of like expanding the Atlas, actually. Oh. What the heck was that? Yeah, so there we had like an example of like a potential dangerous situation. Because it takes like a little too long, I feel, to recharge my energy shield. And something's like really hurting me here. Like a mega dangerous wisp here. Oh, and he's even, yeah, he's even possessed the freaking Abyssal monsters here. Quite the dangerous situation potentially. Yeah, this is the most dangerous situation I feel like I've encountered after the update to the build. Ooh, 2 tier 5 items, bro. Right? Yeah, I really need to get another video done here before I like truly just like escape into the grind here. Before the grind takes me, you know. Really need to get so really doesn't feel so like when I'm just like mapping and not doing bosses and stuff. I mean, it's not the greatest difference between like before and after the change. It's just like the huge difference is when it comes to damage I'm talking about. But I mean the big difference is just like the defenses. Which is kind of interesting because it kind of means that like all those extra damage nodes that I did, like it was a bunch of them. I think it was like maybe like it was like at least 20 nodes that I respect, and they were all like crits and damage and stuff. But yeah, not the greatest difference actually, to be honest, in the damage when it comes to mapping. I mean, I do feel it a little bit on bosses. Okay, we are at 60 here, that's nice. Yes, that's like 5% in like 15 minutes, so that's not bad. Yeah. Okay, basically it. Okay, so what can I do? What kind of video can I do now? I mean, so I have like a bunch of these ideas, and like some of them are way more fleshed out than the other ones. So I'm kind of like trying to pick the ones that that are more like fleshed out. Like I really, really want to get some out there. Yeah, so what's this? Yeah. Okay, so maybe we just do one now. We can do one on we can do one on the Jan's orb, I think. We can sacrifice a chance orb. So I need a white item.
Yes.
With just a white base. Okay. Just for the sake of the video. Any normal items here?
So it is.
I have some, like, I know I have some exceptional items, like some whites. I really don't want to use it on this, though. So that's gonna be a different video. Any normals here? Yeah, let's just do this solid mass, just like for the sake of this video. And let's get a shard here. And actually, do we have any surplus uniques? Yes, we do. We do. Nice. So I do want to have this unique right here, just to explain how we can get the orbs of chance. And also, okay, solid mask. Let's have a look here. Just doing some quick research. Okay. Okay, so I need to figure out what I need to figure out if the solid mask actually has a unique. It's the three dragons one. Yeah, so this is the one that we can actually get. Okay, do I have this one? Let me have a look. Because it would probably be good for just like showing in the video. Masks. Yeah, I don't think I have it, to be honest. But I mean, I can show it here in the market panel. Yeah, let's just do that. Just adding a marker, and I'm just gonna say, as I usually do, my dudes, this is usually what I say. What's up, my dudes? So, well, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. What's up, my dudes? This is Mounts and Fairy Tales, and I'm bringing you a little tip here on one of the currency orbs, the Orb of Chance. So the Orb of Chance is a pretty valuable orb that has the potential to do some pretty interesting things. So I want to show you what an Orb of Chance can actually do. I mean, it's a minimal chance that it's actually going to do what we want it to do. But I want to show you the potential. I want to show you the potential. I want to show you what you can actually do to get more of them. And yeah, let's just get into it, my dudes. So right here in my inventory, I have an Orb of Chance. And as we can see on the item text here, it says, unpredictably either upgrades a normal item to a unique rarity or destroys it. Every single Orb of Chance that I have ever done in this game, or every single Orb of Chance I've tried to use, has failed. But there is a chance, that's why it's called the Orb of Chance, there is a chance that it will actually succeed. So what it will do is it will take a normal item. So I just have, just for the sake of this video, I have a normal solid mask. So a normal white item. No modifiers. It's not a blue magic item. It's not a rare yellow item. And it's not a unique item. I mean, that's the whole point with the Orb of Chance, right? You are supposed to have a chance to make this white normal base into a unique item. So what we have the potential of getting on this solid mask is going to be the unique equivalent. It's going to be the unique item that is also a solid mask. So I'm just going to hit up my market panel right here so we can have a look at the potential unique item that we can actually get. Because it's going to be the unique item or the unique equivalent to this base type, which is a solid mask. So we're going to have a chance of getting the 3 dragons solid mask, right? So let's get back to the inventory right here. So by hitting this item right here with this Orb of Chance, we have a chance of making it into the 3 dragons solid mask, right? So we're just going to right click and we're going to left click the item. Oh, it actually did it? Oh my god. Bro, that's the first time ever. That's the first time ever. We just actually made a 3 dragons solid mask with a chance orb. I mean, what an amazing thing just for this video. For the sake of this video, bro, that was amazing. Okay, so the Orb of Chance did exactly what we wanted it to do. It upgraded the normal solid mask to a 3 dragons solid mask. Well, that was some luck, I have to say, because it can either do this. So the Orb of Chance can either actually upgrade a normal item to a unique item like it just did, or it can just like completely destroy it. And the Orb of Chance is it's quite rare, right? It's a quite rare orb. You're not going to be like swimming in it, and it's going to be quite expensive also to buy. So there is another way you can get more of your orb of chance. So this is basically how I got, I would say, like probably 90% of my orbs of chances this league so far. And it's by getting these chance shards. So when you have 10 of the chance shards, it's just automatically going to turn it into an orb of chance. And the chance shards, they can also drop. But another way to get them is by going here and hitting disenchant. So you can do this with any NPC that can actually disenchant your gear. You're going to take your unique surplus items, basically, right? So your unique items that you don't need or are not very valuable to sell. I mean, if you're playing solo self-found, it's going to be all about disenchanting, right? And you're just going to accept his offer right here. It's going to give you one chance shard. So this item right here, most of the time it's only going to give you one shard, right? You're going to hit accept, and boom. Now we have 2 chance shards. So, yeah. That's how you get the shards. Just stick them in your currency tab or in your tab. And when you get 10 of them, it's going to automatically turn into an orb of chance. And as you can see here, I don't have a lot of these. And also, let's check out the value here. Okay, so we have exalts. We want orb of chance. Yeah, so it's 25.5 exalt for 1 orb of chance. So pretty expensive, I have to say. But that's how you use the orb of chance, my dudes. What a lucky hit right here. Because most of the time, like every single, like I've never hit actually, and this is, I'm totally honest right now, I never hit an orb of chance actually making a normal item into a unique item right here. Maybe this is an item that I'm actually going to be using. Maybe it's valuable. I don't know right now. I'm just happy that I actually hit it. But most of the time, it's unfortunately the orb of chance is gonna brick your or just like destroy your item. You're gonna lose the orb. You're gonna lose the item. And yeah, that's just the nature of the chance orb, or the orb of chance. So I hope you enjoyed this this video on the orb of chance, amounts and fairy tales. You are you. If you like this video, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more content like this, consider subscribing. That's gonna be it, my dudes. Thank you for watching. Yeah, what a freaking lucky hit. What the heck? For the video, my dudes, that's just insane. Yeah, I never thought I was actually gonna hit that one. It's what does it actually do? Increase evasion and energy shield. Plus 16 all elemental res. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's not something I'm gonna be equipping. Not something I'm gonna be equipping on this character, I think. Yeah, but oh my god. Okay, so we got. Okay, so I got 2 videos now. That's good. Bro. Yeah, bro, I can't even believe it. I actually hit an orb of chance. Bro, I should have maybe I should like try to push my luck here a little bit and try to go for yeah, I kind of like feel like if this is my RNG right now, maybe I should try and go for a headhunter. Oh my god. Yeah, that was so cool. So cool. Ooh. Gonna have to go get some more coffee soon. Okay, so let's see here. We are at 60% here, so let's see if we can get like 5% on like each map. That would be that would take us like 20 maps. No, not 20 maps. Take us like 8 maps to get to 92. If we have like an average of like 5% each map. Okay, so no other no other mechanics in this map. That's fine. That is fine. Yeah, it is a magic waystone.
Something rare lies within.
I was just like speculating on the like if there's gonna be like a difference between like just like a white normal map when it comes to like the experience versus like a magic one, and like some numbers on it, like one blue mod, if like one blue mod is like a guaranteed added experience, and like 2 obviously gonna be a little more, and 3 and so on and so forth. Okay, we have an Abyss here. A bit tricky here is so kind of like tight and a bit tricky. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get 5% for this map, to be honest. Ooh, another divine. So how many divines is that today? Is it 2 or 3? Bro, that's insane. Just like 2 hours? Like a divine an hour? Yeah, that's a good that's good RG.
Fate is on my side. The mighty fall.
62 has 2%, bro. I mean, that's not a lot. I mean, I'm gonna full clear. I'm just gonna see if we can press XP up a little bit. Yeah, I was about to predict that. I was thinking like, yeah, maybe 63. Maybe 63. Oh, I actually forgot one thing, my dudes. I need to fix something here. Yeah, I actually forgot that there is some stuff I need to do on the YouTube live, actually. Okay, so let me see here if I can actually fix this while I'm actually live. Can I fix this while I am live? Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with this right now. Yeah, I'm just super happy that this multi-streaming is actually working. Because when I tried to set it up like last summer, I mean, I had some issues. Like some big issues, but I mean, now it's actually working pretty good, to be honest. Okay, is that it? Did we get 63? Bro, we didn't even get 63. And why is this box still up here? Like, who's hiding? Or is it just bugged? Yeah, I think it's just bugged. Okay, 2%. Not the greatest, to be honest. Not the greatest. So in like 30 minutes, that's like 8%.
Yes.
Got a divine though. At least that's something.
Oh, it's you.
At least that's something.
The book.
How many do I have now? 27, okay. Yeah, still need like... Yeah, what do I need? Like 30 more. Need like 30 more for the headhunter. Okay, what's wrong here? Is this just like a dead end? Like, what? What? Okay, we need to go get some maps. Yeah, I only have the bad ones. It's like, oh, there's a normal one. Ooh. Ignited ground. Okay, sure. Elemental weakness. Extra fire. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Val City. But before I go to Val City, I'm gonna go grab myself a cup of coffee. I will be right back. Right, my dudes, let's get it. Wall City. Here we go. Fresh cup of coffee. Everything's good. Needs to, what? But yeah, I have to say, like, I'm very, very happy that the changes are working, allowing me to progress again. That's very good. It looked a little grim there. Like, I was so stuck. So I started, so I have multiple characters. And I will be also playing multiple characters this league. But I was so stuck on this character. I just felt like I had to go do something else. Like a different character. But it's I have to say, like, it feels a lot better. Like, so when you're starting old characters, it feels a lot better when you know that you have one that's like really good. Because it's just gonna help you so much with like getting the currency and help you kind of with your ults. Yeah, so Exiles are freaking up. Like 290, like almost 300 Exiles to a Divine. Oh, that's crazy. Pretty crazy. So I kind of like feel like I want to like create another one, like another character, just to like test. So I want to create like so I'm making this build, right? So I'm not only just like progressing through this game, but I'm also making this build. And I think I should probably like test it. So like just take it from, like, just make like another monk, basically. Another Stormwave Invoker. Just to test it. See how it feels from like, yeah, just making it fresh. But it was super enjoyable to play this this build. Like through the campaign, it was pretty easy, to be honest. Which makes it like a great starter. So to have something to kind of like compare it with, I mean, so thing is, like, for 0.4, we are probably gonna get like at least one new class, and I mean, that's gonna be whatever we're starting, right? If I'm not gonna like not start that character and do something totally different to like make it even cooler. To you know, have some currency on like the newest class. Okay, there is a rare right around the corner here. Let's get him first. Okay, at 64 already, we might actually get some XP in this map. Yeah, I have this lightning shrine here. It's really nice. There we go. Viper, bro? Viper is the boss here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Immunity to poison? Bro, why am I wearing this? I should do the recall there, right? Bro, so many rares left still? 5 rares?
Good timing. Spirit.
Breaking spirits, bro. Bro, I want that shrine for the boss. Like, if I can get that shrine for Viper.
Back to the soil.
I just have to locate boss first. This gonna be it? Yeah, this is gonna be it. Okay, nice. Nice. Because if I can get that shrine right there, I think I'm gonna like potentially almost gonna be able to like not like necessarily one shot, but like wouldn't have to do like a long freaking boss fight. I mean, that's probably not gonna be the case anyway, but yeah. Ooh. Bunch of stuffs. Nice. Ooh. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that was kind of dangerous. And look at my slow. Yeah, I need my energy shield recharge to be a lot faster. The Wrestle's Passion. Yeah, I'm making some nice XP here, so I'm just gonna go back here actually and just full clear. $66. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So now let's go down, get that shrine, and go straight for the Viper. Oh yeah, let's go. 1.5 minutes.
Halt! End here!
She's frozen. She's down. Chance shard. Nice. Okay, ended up on 67, so that's like almost 5%. One map. That's good. Okay, a couple of more shards here. Yeah, let's have a look at this. The Wrestle's Passion. Supported skills require 50% less glory to use. Yeah. Not something that I can use on... not something that I can use on this character, but yeah. Interesting. Chill ground. Okay. I think I'm just gonna stick with these two for now.
What's new?
Assembly, yeah, that's a bad one. Anyway, I can like bypass it. Yeah, there's something weird going on here. Yeah, I really don't want to do the assembly, to be honest. I'm willing to take a different route just to not have to do assembly. I mean, it would probably be fine, but yeah. I will bypass it if I can. Ooh. Rare down here. Yeah, that was a bit scary, actually. We're fine. Yeah, still 67. I don't think this is going to be the greatest map for XP. Taka, 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 ta. Take it a little bit easy here. Don't have to go totally bananas here. Uh-oh. Bro. No. What's happening here? Yeah, I don't like that feeling of like just like losing control and you're kind of like just being pushed around. That feels scary. Yeah, I really wonder who the Dreamer actually is. Like, Monk is talking a lot about the Dreamer. Who is the Dreamer? Has to be some kind of lore to it, right? Bro, hold on a second. I think I just remembered how I can actually change my live here. Okay, go to my channel. Go to my admin. Go to my direct. Change this. Dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee. There we go. I think that's gonna help. Actually, I think that's gonna help. Yes. Save. Okay, I think that's gonna work actually. Okay, nice. $69, okay. 2%. Alright, that's it. 29 million XP per hour. Yeah.
Yes. Quickly.
Yeah, I really just want to see, like... If Dorian is actually gonna sell me tier 15s. When I hit 92. I have a feeling we can actually get some XP in this map. Hopefully. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Careful, careful. Yeah, these dudes are pretty dangerous. This walking bomb. Walking bomb presence here. They're so cool, those enemies. Because I wonder if tier 5 is like the highest, or is it tier 6? That's like the highest tiered item drop. Oh. No. No. Ooh, tier 5 buckler. we go. Nice. Okay. Map complete. Yeah, got some currency there. No, sorry, XP.
Go on. Time to refocus. Speak.
Yeah, this was the higher tier 1. Was it tier 4, right? Yeah, so some tier 3 is tier 3 mods here.
Speak.
So I wonder if I'm guaranteed. So I'm gonna try to hit this with a couple of exalts. So I wonder, like, since this is a tier 4 item, right? I wonder if I'm like guaranteed to get like at least like tier 3, like no lower tiers than like tier 3 on the mods. Guess I'm just gonna see here. Okay, so that's not the case at all, because I got like a tier 7 cold damage and a tier 5 physical damage accuracy rating. Hybrid. Okay. Yeah, so that's not going to be the case. Yeah, so it's not going to be the case that like whatever you kind of like put on it, it's going to be also like better tiers. So if we want to kind of like guarantee that, we're gonna have to use like, yeah, like the Greaters or the Perfecteds, I guess. Dunkelhalt. Oh my god, there's a special promotion on my on a Batman game that I've been wanting to get. Okay, okay.
No censure.
Almost free.
What is it? This is all gold is used.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check that one out later. Assembly, bro. Okay. Yeah, so what do we actually have to do here? Because I actually have to go like all the way down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to like do like 5 or 6 extra maps actually to bypass that one assembly. That's insane, bro. Yeah, that's insane. But I mean, I'm still gonna do it. Still gonna do whatever it takes to bypass the assembly. I can't remember what that map used to be called in, or the way that waystone used to be called in 0.2, but it was like one of the worst ones. Basically, one of the bad ones. Yeah, people really used to not like Mire Greythorn map. Oh. Careful here. Careful here. Okay, we got some depths. I think I'm gonna skip it, to be honest. But it doesn't seem like this is gonna be like an extremely good waystone for XP anyway, so I'm just gonna skip depths, I think. Yeah, so basically the tiered items are gonna give you, so like whatever mods are on them when you drop them, they are guaranteed to be like good tiers. But if you want to keep crafting on them, you actually have to like use the better currency orbs. If you want to, yeah, you know, keep crafting good tiers of mods on them. So it's not just gonna like automatically be roll something super good if you just slam it with Exiles and stuff. We're gonna have to go with like the greater or the perfected ones if you want those good mods. But like having like the item being like tiered initially, it's gonna like give you a certain guarantee, you know, on the initial mods that are actually, you know, on the item when you drop it. Uh-oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some shock up in it. Okay, 75. One shield. There we go. Give me the sound of like a massive loot drop. Please. Ah. Not the greatest. I want that. Dung, 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 dung. That's the drop I want. You know? That's the drop I want. Okay, 15 seconds. Can we get the last rare here? We did. 3 seconds on the clock. Nice. 3 seconds on the clock. Okay, 76. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like an hour, maybe? And then, 92?
What is it?
Yes.
Yeah, so right now it's just like I think it's just like a matter of time, maybe. I mean, I haven't even like I haven't been like really close of like losing any XP for like a long time. Temporal chains, yeah, we can do that one. Do this one. Yeah, so I haven't been like close to losing XP for a long time now. And also, one thing I freaking have to do a quick search on here. Okay. So omens, I know I can have like only one trigger. So if I have like an amelioration or omen like active, I can only use one of them like per instance. I know that. But if I have like one amelioration and one resurgence, that's kind of like what I'm wondering if I can use like one of them each instance, or if it's like only gonna if I'm only gonna be able to use like one of them per instance. I think that's kind of like the case. So I mean, they are helpful, but only for like yeah, to kind of like to some degree, right? Yeah, it's probably gonna be more than 1 hour actually for the 92. Probably gonna be 2 hours maybe. If I don't like start like really risking things and just being like really sloppy, just like, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get like overly confident, because that's the that can be dangerous. So there are some things I want to try as soon as I hit 92. I'm gonna make a little I'm gonna make a little note, okay, of the things that I actually want to do. Okay, so things I want to do when I hit 92. Okay. So I want to Kalamak, that's the name, right? Kalumak. Abyss boss. I want to try corrupting corrupting tier 15s. What else? Yeah, like maybe more of the bosses, like splinters. Endgame bosses. Endgame mech bosses. Okay, what else? What else do I want to try when I get 92? Let me think. What else? What else? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like put down some notes as soon as I remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was something else as well. I just cannot remember. I mean, obviously Arbiter at some point, but I don't think the defensive changes that I've done is actually going to protect me too much. I'm going to have to like study those mechanics, and that's going to be like totally different. I mean, that's going to be a session in itself, to be honest, like just really learning the Arbiter fight. Oh, Abyss. Yeah, this is nice with the shrine effects on the Abyss, bro. That's the best. That is the best. Yeah, still 40 seconds on the clock here. Oh my god. I'm being swarmed. Totally swarmed right there. $80. We got 80, my dudes. 80%. 20 left to go. Until we get to 92. Yeah, that's when the true endgame starts. At 92. Bro, I want to go and fix, like, so I've learned so many new things this patch. So I really want to go and, like, fix a bunch of my, like, my standard characters. Okay, 80%, bros. That's good. So that's 40% in, like, 3 hours. So if we are, like... Yeah. If you're, like, removing... Kind of, like, removing the... time I've just spent on a couple of videos, that's like 3 hours. Okay, so like From 40 to 80%. That's 40% in like 3 hours. So maybe like 1.5 hour to 92. Oh, what's this? Yeah. So are people buying bases? I wonder.
Hail.
Let's sell this for like 10x.
Is that a good price?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
No idea. Completely clueless, basically. Some rarity here. Maybe we can get our third divine of the day. We need to kind of like keep the stats right, because now I have like 1 divine an hour. So if we get one in this map, it's gonna be we're gonna keep that stat. Okay, what the heck? Yeah, the bug is pretty nasty, so...
The swarm never ends.
At least now it doesn't feel like I'm just doing it all for nothing. We are actually moving on up, my dudes. Moving on up. Yeah, it was important for morale, I think. I'm actually progressing again. Good for morale. Just have to keep this in mind for other builds. The lessons learned. So I have this omen active in my inventory. That's gonna hopefully save me if everything goes to crap. But bro, I think we're gonna be fine, actually. I'm positive. Abyss. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of key, right? Staying positive, like, when things get a little bit dark or hard. I mean, staying positive, my dudes. Keeping the spirits up. Not impressed by the loots in that coffer. Ooh, nice. That was something. That was something. Oh, what the heck? What is that? What's happening when I'm porting like that? Oh. Bro, this is... No. Yeah, why am I porting like that? Like, it's like something is like pulling me in. Is that desync? When that happens? I don't know. It's really dangerous though, being pulled like that. Okay, we got a breach here. Breach for the win. Breach for the XP. Breach for the crash. No. No. Well, I'm still getting crashes, bro. No. Come on. Just let me play. Let me play. Alright, let's get back in there. Let's get back in there. Straight back into that breach, my dudes. Let's go. Hopefully not just like insta-crashing. I gotta be careful here so I don't paint myself into a corner. Da 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 da. Careful. Oh my god. Okay, 5 splinters. It's 5 is 5 more than 0. That's the spirit today, my dudes. 5 is 5 more than 0. Yeah, we gotta keep the morale up, you know, when we're crashing, and yeah. Just gotta keep the morale up. Just get back in there. Just a quick little reset, you know, and just like, bam, just get straight back into it. Okay, 83. Map complete. Yes, I can't remember like what I already cleared here, but I mean this is a horrible zone, so I'm just gonna leave. Get out of the bog. I don't have my bog boots on, so let's get out of the bog.
Yes.
Quick check here on the quick little check on the splinters. 209 breach splinters. Okay.
Who sent you? What do you need? Fine.
Have an order?
Need more maps. Stun build up. Elemental weakness, I guess. Temporal chains. I mean, none of these are particularly great, to be honest. But if I'm a little bit careful, I should be fine. Chill ground, yeah. Yeah, only bad ones, basically, so it's just gonna be like picking the lesser evil here. Ritual? Just picking the lesser evil. Oh yeah, we got some rituals here. I just want the full clear, actually. It seems like we're gonna be okay, even though we have these little elemental weaknesses. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh, oh my god! What the heck?
Back to the soil.
Bro, that was scary. Okay, there's a ritual right here. Let's make sure we pop the ritual while we still have these shrine effects. There we go, easy. Very easy. And then we have the whittling here. Bro, I didn't remove a lot of the cost of that one, to be honest. Like, yeah, I wonder what the whittling, what the price of the whittling actually is. Like, what it's worth. I think it's worth quite a lot, to be honest. I mean, for the Giga Crafters, whittling is really valuable. Anything else? Yes. So I think the elemental weakness is like so it's like a curse, right? So it's this circle that kind of like turns up every now and then, every now and then. That circle. Okay, so now we are actually... Now I'm kind of cursed. You see this little thing flying around me here. We'll try to avoid it at all costs. Oh. 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 Go back. 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 Okay, we got depths. Ritual on crack. Yeah, so question is like if I'm gonna keep like deferring the whittling or re-rolling. Okay, let's get at least get the splinters, I guess. Yeah, so that whittling's gonna have to wait.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Yeah, I actually don't want to delve in, to be honest. I actually don't want to right now. He's gonna force me. Oh no, don't follow me. Okay, now I'm cursed. Okay, careful. Here we go.
Well, maybe next time. Hey.
Curse hit me. Last ritual. nasty situation here. No, 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 no. Roll, roll. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's just defer then, I guess. Defer the whittling here. Taking a little bit of the cost. Get this omen, I guess. Okay. Yeah. 87. Let's do this boss here. Hopefully it's not gonna be a bad one. Bro, before he slips away, bro, is he gonna be a... Move, Delvin. God damn it. Okay. There we go. 88.
Come on now.
What does Delvin want, bro? I mean, I cleared the map. Delvin is in the trial, master.
What's new?
Evasive, armor break, chill ground, bleeding, inflict bleeding, whatever.
Thanks for the chat.
Okay, so how's it looking on the Atlas now? Yeah, we need to go... I mean, we can go here and here. Shop, shop, shop. Or we can go here. We're gonna have to do like one boss anyway. No matter which route we take. Do delirium straight away. 89, bros. 89, bro. This map is hopefully gonna be great for XP. $91, my dudes, bro. This map is gonna be great for XP. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I do everything here. Bro, don't go crashing on me now, bro. Don't go crashing on me, bro. Yeah, we got the shrine. Oh, there's a troll over here. Nice. Ooh. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. That's the sounds we like. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a nice little boost right here. $92. To the boss. There we go. Any more down here? $93, bros. 93. Oh my god. 2 more maps, maybe?
Speak.
What's new? All the best.
Alright. Yeah, imagine, my dudes. We are actually doing it. Like, I figured out how to get over that freaking hurdle of level 91. Yes. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Yeah, getting some XP here, so I'm gonna full clear. Bro, look at all these rares. Yeah, I'm thinking about making this playlist for my, just like my short form videos. The how-to videos. I think I need to make a playlist for it. Oh. Yeah, I can make some serious XP here, I think. Like, I haven't even done like a single ritual yet, even. There we go. Yeah, look at this, bro. The whittling, bro. We're gonna have to defer a lot to get to the whittling going. Actually, $95. There's gonna be an abyss over there. There's so much in this map, like so many rares. And, I mean, boxes, and hopefully, like, an abyss. Bro, that can potentially actually take me all the way. Yeah, there's an abyss up there. Okay, so there's not going to be an abyss down here. They're kind of a tricky area here. $96, bro. So many enemies here. No crashing. No crashing. There we go. Jawbone. There is a jawbone. Okay, let's save that shrine for those last rares. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. Get the splinters. Yeah. So there's one more ritual here somewhere. Quite a big zone. Nice. 97. Yeah, if it's not gonna happen in this map, my dudes, it's gonna happen in the next one. So I've concluded that the upgrades that I did last night, bro, they worked. Let's get this shrine now. A little pushback here. Let's get the ritual. There we go. Yeah, let's get this greater exalted right here. And be happy. And don't worry. Alright. Last rare. Still 97. Gonna have to do one more map, bros. There we go. Okay, 97, bro. One more map. And we're gonna hit 92. One more. Let's do the chilled ground, I guess, bro. Even that's the worst one. Let's just do it.
Quickly, as expected.
All right. Sun Temple. Yeah, let's do Molten Vault. Let's do Ornate Chambers. Yeah, all I want now is just to like hit 92. And then I'm gonna go edit some videos and stuff. Corruption Keep. Oh, what's this? Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, there's an abyss here? Bro. Just walking straight into it like it's nothing. 99, my dudes. 99. Come on, bro. It's been so long since I freaking leveled. Yeah, I just had to, you know, create an alternate character just to kind of like have the feeling of leveling up again, you know? Get my flyby effects going. Oh, no, 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 no. Bro, just give me my last percent so I can get 92, bro. Bro, it's chill ground. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 92, my dudes. There we go. Yes. There we go. Woo. Finally. Finally, my dudes. 92, bros. Yes. Woo. What a grind, my dudes. Uh-oh. There we go. Map complete, my dudes. Yes! Oh my god! Level 92, my dudes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, at this point, with the build bros, bro, I feel like, I think I can do pretty much everything now, to be honest. I really want to get my recharge. Yeah, I guess I'm getting this and then this. But that, my dudes, is gonna be it for this stream right here. I'm gonna have to go edit those couple of videos that I had made earlier. Or I recorded earlier, so I'm gonna have to go edit that. Also, I'm gonna go out and fix my freaking passport, because I'm going to Spain in a couple of weeks. So I need to fix my passport. Basically. So that's gonna be it for this stream, my dudes. I'm also Fairy Tales, you are you. Thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, I mean, make sure that if you like these streams, hit me up with a like. If you want to see more, consider subscribing. And yeah, I will see you in the next one, my dudes. Thank you ever so much for watching, and until next time.